Bob, Riva, Ehab, Bob, Riva.
Good morning.
Good morning and welcome to day 3 of the Invitational by Red Paddle, hosted by the Woodlands Paddle Club. This is a semifinal match in our highest division, Division 1. The contestants in this match are number 1 seeded team is Peter Alonso, and his partner is Jaime Fermosel. Their opponents will be Nicolas Chevalier and Fernando Alarcon.
Good morning, everyone. Riva Mackey here. I'm going to be joining Bob in the booth for this semifinal match this morning.
Players are just warming up now. It's a beautiful day here. Not a cloud in the sky. We had a few weather issues in day 1 and day 2 of this tournament, and fortunately the players are going to be playing in ideal conditions this morning.
Yeah, there's not even a branch moving in the trees. Excited for this day of matches coming.
Joining us in the broadcasting booth is Ehab Hussein, the assistant tournament director.
Good morning, everybody.
He's going to be helping us with the scoreboard and among other things.
Honored to be with you, Bob and Riva, on the booth. Enjoy this day.
So yesterday in the quarterfinals, Nico and Fernando won a close-fought contest with Francisco Rivarol and JP Arizpe. And in the quarterfinals, Peter Alonso and Jaime Fermosel. Who did they defeat? Riva? Okay. They defeated Tam Trim and Carlos Garcia. Match about to begin. First point. Ooh, beautiful bajada there by Jaime Fermosel.
Jaime is coming into this tournament with us as, I think, the top ranked player in the world for this particular draw. He's 25, coming from Spain. I talked to him before the match, and he was a tennis player original that played ATP tennis. He was ranked in the top 700 for ATP tennis. And he's currently been playing World Paddle Tour for the last 3 years approximately. I think his current ranking is 71, World Paddle Tour. That's a fun exchange at the net that Nico comes out on top of over Peter Alonso. That's got to feel good.
40-30 here in the first game. Aggressive play there. Really nicely done.
I was talking to Peter and Jaime right before the match, and Peter said to pay attention to the way that Jaime plays, that he plays a very fast style. And knowing Peter a little bit, I interpret that to mean that he moves very quickly from the back of the court to the front of the court and can sneak in unexpectedly sometimes for players and play very aggressively. I think we're on a hunt for a ball, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back shortly.
Nico Chevalier to serve first for that team. They are serving at 0-1 in the first set of this semifinal match. That was a very, very nice Bajada by Nico Chevalier into the angle on the backhand side. That's 15 love. Nice finish there by Fernando Alarcon. It looks like we were talking yesterday about the two-handed backhand being a little bit unusual in high-level paddle, but it looks like Jaime Fermacell uses it, at least on some of his backhand shots.
I'm going to watch closely, Bob. It's one I want to learn. It's a great
Nice
decision.
fake smash by Nico.
He really is learning so quickly.
It's 40 love.
Oof, wants that one back.
Another good fast volley exchange, but this one ends with an error into the net by Nico. 40-15.
Oh, another two on a backhand right there from Nico.
Nice, nice exchange there. Still the advantage 40-30 to Nico Chevalier and Fernando Alarcon.
Wow.
Good
That's
aggressive.
a really good game put together by Nico and Fernando. I'm impressed.
Yeah, if they can sustain that level, this will be quite a good match.
This will be a great match. And they've taken Peter Peter hasn't seen a lot of balls. Certainly not ones that he's been able to change the nature of the point. Wow. Which we're used to seeing from him. So it seems that Nico and Fernando have come in with a really good strategy.
A little bit misjudging the bounce off of the metal cage there on the side. That's very easy to do. Very unpredictable bounce when it hits the metal. Backhand volleys goes just wide by Jaime Firmicel. Score is 30-15 in this third game of the first set.
Oh, man.
Unusual backhand volley miss there by Peter Alonso. 30-all.
They're still finding their legs and, sorting this out amongst the 4 players on the court. In the early games, you kind of test out what they're going to do and test out your game.
Nice volley there by Fernando Alarcon. Sets up a break point. Our first break point of the match.
Break point. That is unbelievable. We have our first break of the match going to Nico and Fernando. Peter's looking a little uncomfortable.
A little bit. That was an exciting game there.
And I only say that. He seems like he needs one more step. He's a little bit less active with his feet is what I'm seeing. I was talking to Peter a couple of days ago before the tournament, and one of the things he likes best about his game and ways that he creates an impact on the matches that he plays is with his lob. I've seen that many times so far in his matches, so we'll pay attention to that in the games to come. How does he use his lob strategically? Fernando to serve, 2-1.
That was a nice advance to the net by Jaime Firmicel. Got to the net so quickly, was able to hit down on that forehand volley. Got a lot of spin on it. Love 15. Love 30. Peter Alonso and Jaime Firmicel looking to return the favor of that service break. And they now have 4 break points. Good opportunity to get back even on serve here in the first set. And they do indeed get the service break.
He was just not quite sure what to do with that ball. You could see it to the last second. When you have a player on the other side of the net that you don't know as well and who moves forward in that way unexpectedly, creates some pressure.
Ooh, nice. Nice backhand overhead winner there for Nico Chevalier.
I'm going to say again, I've been so impressed with the young paddle players here in the United States coming up, many of them transitioning from tennis. Nico Chevalier is one of them. He also played APT tennis and switched over, I think, 2 years ago to padel. So these early quick net exchanges have gone mostly in favor to Nico and Fernando. That's a surprising statistic so far for me.
I wasn't expecting that either. We'll see if they can sustain that over the course of the whole match, though. See. Just wide, I believe.
It was wide.
Yeah, just
a good
wide.
idea.
Well played point, though. Good reflex volleys by both players, both teams.
All right, that's one back for the other team of those net exchanges. Bob, I love paddle so much. What a gift it is to be sitting here in this beautiful morning watching this level of paddle.
It sure is. I hope you guys in the audience are enjoying it too. That sets up our first golden point of the match.
Golden point and break point.
Yeah, also a break point.
That's a great volley by Peter. Great speed. And he is fired up about that one. Quite a discussion happening on the Nico Fernando side of the court.
Both sides.
Both sides.
Both sides.
Nico to serve, 2-3. Oh, that's
That was
nothing they can do about that one.
Nico was a little bit far back in the court, I think, to try to hit a winner on that lob, and especially against players of this skill level at hitting the counter smash.
I've been watching his training videos over the last couple weeks, and that is something he's been working on. His physicality, moving back for those deep lobs, and what he can do from there.
Uh-huh.
He can probably get away with a little more against some of the local competition, but Firmicelle certainly was well prepared to deal with it. I see the strategy unfolding right here in this game from Nico and Fernando. It's interesting. They're trying to take advantage of the fact that Peter's missed some of these medium to slower speed volleys at the net. So far it's working out well for them. They lead in this game 30-15.
Nice backhand volley by Peter Alonso there.
That was a fantastic point. I didn't want to distract anyone during that one because it was just a good exchange from all four players on the court.
30 all in this sixth game of the first set. Peter Alonso and Jaime Firmicelle leading 3-2. If you hear some background noise in the background, that's a train going nearby. The Woodlands Paddle Club happens to be near a railroad track.
The geometry of the paddle court presents sometimes an interesting challenge when you're not feeling your hand perfectly well. You have to find a way to get through that feeling without making a string of unforced errors. And sometimes that can be tricky based on that geometry. I see some of the lady paddle players sitting behind the court watching. There we've got Paloma Cortina, Nancy Dingwall, and Astrid Gare.
That was a nice service hold by Nico Chevalier. Jaime Fermoso crossed over, had a good opportunity with the forehand volley, but he looked like he just didn't quite have the execution ready. Nice volley exchange.
Bob, do you have any idea what the percentage of matches that the top professional players in the world play inside versus outside?
That's a good question. I just informally from watching the World Paddle Tour and Premier Paddle and A1 Paddle, maybe 60-40 in favor of indoors, something like that.
Okay.
But just a rough guess.
It's closer to an even split than I was thinking. I know that the players certainly prefer to play inside.
I think that's true for most of the players, but there are some players who fancy themselves to be kind of specialists and dealing with the wind, and I've heard a couple of World Paddle Tour players saying they prefer to play outside.
Well, it's an opportunity. If you have most of the players that would prefer to play inside without those factors, that's where they feel comfortable.
Sure.
What an opportunity it is to become a specialist outdoor where you're making whatever percentage of those players uncomfortable just by being there.
That's true. I think I have seen more upsets of the top seeded teams when they play outdoors in windy conditions.
We were there for a few of them last year. Remember that, Bob?
We did see a couple of those, yeah. Not that they don't happen indoors, too. Yeah. Even the top players in the world, they have to earn every single match. And sometimes you see them play not up to their usual standard, and they do lose to lower-ranked teams. That's why it's called sports.
That's right. It happens to the best of
I can't just
all of us.
Call up and phone in the results without playing the match and executing the shots.
Right. That was a thrill for us here in North America. We had a World Paddle Tour stop in Miami last February. Maybe it was March. And Lucas Campagnolo is a friend of mine from Brazil. He had a fantastic run. It was so exciting to be in the stands cheering for them last year with their run to the final.
Just wide with that backhand volley by Nico Chevalier.
Not a bad idea, but he had a very small space to work with.
That is true. Love 15. Peter Alonso has one of the best backhand bajadas that I've ever seen. If you don't know what a bajada is, if you're new to paddle, that's when the opposing team hits a lob and you let it hit the surface and then bounce off of the back wall, and then you attack the ball kind of like an overhead. That's called a bajada. Usually you hit the bajada from your forehand side because you have time to choose, and most players would prefer to hit that with their forehand. But Peter Alonso is one of the few top players I've seen who hits the backhand bajada almost as well as his forehand. Nice point there. Nice overhead smash by Nico Chevalier. Got the ball to bounce very close to the back wall. Peter Alonso was in the backcourt and could not run forward to run it down.
They've saved one break point, but have two still upcoming. It's a big game right here.
That
And there
was
it
an
is.
Amazing backhand return there by Jaime Firmicell to earn the service break. So Peter Alonso and Jaime Firmicell take a 4-3 lead in the first set of this semifinal match. Peter Alonso to serve. Oh,
And Peter was right there.
yeah, it's difficult sometimes because you don't know how fast the ball is going to bounce off of that metal mesh
Or what direction?
or what direction. That is such a technically perfect looking forehand volley that Firmicell hits.
It is for paddle.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
see, it didn't bounce off the back wall at all. There was nothing that Fernando Alarcón could do with that. Oh,
Oh, Nico Chevalier made a valiant effort to run out the door and get that shot, but not able to do it. 15 all. It's 30, is it 30-15? Nice smash there. Jaime Firmicell is giving us a little bit of a display of why he's in the top 100 in the world.
that's right. Oh, that worked out. I was thinking when Peter hit that might not work out so well because Nico is very fast. But
Sure is, but it's not enough to get to that ball. You have to keep it in play. Actually, you need to get there, keep it in play, and not just pop it up so that the opponent can then finish the point.
That's
so,
right.
Three things you have to do. And it's easier said than done.
it is. That's why Peter and Jaime take the first set 6-3. So we are here at the Woodlands Paddle Club. On a beautiful Sunday morning to see the finals or semifinals, sorry. This is semifinals of Division 1, the first one. Second semifinal is to follow. Woodlands is hosting the tournament for us, owned by Paloma Varela and Ihab Hussein.
Peter Alonso saying hi to us in the broadcast booth and to you in the audience. Peter himself was a highly ranked player on the World Paddle Tour until not so many years ago. I'm not sure what his highest ranking was. Do you know? I might have been something like well, maybe I won't speculate. I don't think he was number one in the world. But really an excellent player, as you can see just by watching. Peter is not one of the tallest players in professional paddle, but he hits the overhead smash extremely hard, very, very effective, and proves that you don't have to be 6'3" to do it successfully.
Okay, looks like 2016 was his top year, and he was 41 in the World Paddle Tour rankings.
Okay. Maybe.
You know, we're blessed to be with some of these players. Peter is still, but was a fantastic paddle player. He's also a great person and a great personality.
Yeah, he is. He lives full time now in the Miami area, and he is really helping paddle grow here in the U.S., involved in various paddle-related business activities. And you can see that he still plays extremely well. I don't know if he's training as hard as he did when he was full-time on the World Paddle Tour.
Likely not.
But he still has the skill.
He does. They were just out in L.A. last weekend. There was a Pro-Am event put on by Elliot Carnello and his group in Los Angeles. I think it looked like they all had a blast. I know there were a few of the players playing this weekend that were there. Great aggressive volley by Nico.
Nico's aggressive style of play has suited him pretty well in this match, even though they lost the first set 6-3. He's had a number of good volley exchanges that he came out on top of.
Jaime read that play well, ready for that short lob.
Yeah, if you're going to play that ball where you hit backwards onto the back wall first, you really have to hit it very hard because when the ball hits that back wall, it compresses and takes a lot of the velocity off. And Fernando didn't hit that very hard, and so it was a very easy shot for Jaime Firmusel to smash out of the court.
Yeah, you can hit that one really hard and fast with a straighter line towards the net, or you can put the trajectory up high. Some of the players hit amazing lobs from that position off the back wall. He didn't quite do either of those things on that one.
It was quite a nice forehand volley by Nico Chevalier. That was some amazing defensive play on that point by Peter Alonso and Jaime Firmusel.
I'm surprised that Nico chose to change the direction there. He really had Peter against the ropes, and he let him get out.
It's tough when you think you've won the point 2 or 3 times already to keep your focus and make the right decisions.
That's paddle. That's why we love it. Wow.
Yeah, when you first come to this sport, if you've come from tennis, it takes a while to get used to the fact that you have to be prepared to win the point many times before you actually win it.
That's right. You cannot be flat ever anticipating that the ball is down until it really is. Short discussion about whether that serve was in or out. Peter and Jaime are very gracious. They're giving them 2, it looks like.
Incidentally, this is a break point in this first game of the second set for Peter Alonso and Jaime Firmusel. 2 break points, actually. match. That was a painful error there by Nico Chevalier. Ball was sitting up high for him. Maybe a little bit of indecision on his part.
I was talking to Nico last night a little bit. Nico's getting some attention and some help for his dedication and his play recently. And, you know, he says he owes very much of his current opportunities to his partner, Fernando. Fernando's been coaching him for the last couple of years. And helping present those opportunities for him. So thank you to Fernando for that.
Oh boy, that was a little bit of a failure of communication between Fernando Alarcón and Nico Chevalier. Both of them were in position to take the ball, but maybe they had a little bit, took a little too long to resolve the issue.
That happened in their match last night. I don't know if you remember that, Bob. Created a bit of a discussion, heated discussion between them in their quarterfinal match, which they did figure out together.
Ooh, nice finishing volley there. Another word for that kind of shot maybe is a planazo.
Wow, I didn't know that one, Bob.
Okay.
I'm learning something new every day.
All right.
Planazo.
Planazo.
Oof. How Peter got that ball, I have no idea.
A planazo is a little bit of a something between a volley and a smash, kind of like a tennis shot when you have a high floating ball and you hit a swing very, very hard at it to hit a winner, but it's not exactly an overhead.
Okay.
Beautiful backhand smash over the back wall there by Jaime Firmicel. That's one shot that you will see a lot of on the professional tours. You won't see a lot of that in lower level play like in Division II. It takes a lot of skill to use your wrist to hit the ball out of the court with your backhand.
He made that look so easy. And there are people that argue that it's not that much about, has nothing to do with strength really. It's about the anticipation and the timing with which you strike the ball.
Well, maybe I'll try to learn to do it.
We want to learn it all, right, Bob?
Oh, that was such a great bajada by Peter Alonso. Good luck to any team trying to return that one.
You could see Jaime stepping forward.
Peter Alonso misses with the lob. He loves to hit that high lob.
He does.
And he is so accurate with it. And it's not easy to deal with. Sometimes it looks.
That is exactly what Peter was talking about to look for from Jaime. They're starting to look much more comfortable on the court with the current score and everything, and you're starting to see some of those, the lob from Peter, the aggressive movement forward that we expected to see.
Nice finish by Peter Alonso. Yeah, we have 3 more break points now, which could lead to a second service break. And Fernando and Nico are going to need to dig deep here to try to change the tempo and the momentum of this match. Because otherwise, Peter Alonso and Jaime Vermicell are just potentially going to keep increasing the level of their play. 30-41 break point saved. And the break has been achieved by Peter Alonso and Jaime Vermicell. They lead 3-0 in the second set. Peter and Jaime won the first set 6-3 of this semifinal match here in Division 1 of the Invitational by Red Paddle, hosted by the Woodlands Paddle Club.
I just noticed you can't see it from where we're at, but some of the top women are having a practice match over on the next court. Paloma Cortina and Astrid Gary are playing against Jordana Lujan and Nancy Dingwall. It should be a good one. Uh-oh. Some frustration being...
A fancy shot there by Peter Alonso where he hit the sidewall first.
That's another one of his very best shots, in my opinion.
One of his very best shots.
One of his very best.
Yeah. Makes it look easy, that's for sure.
And we haven't seen many of them today. When he's under pressure, he hits that shot very regularly. So that just also tells us that he hasn't really been under pressure at the back of the court as much as Fernando and Nico needed to make happen. You can read the body language over on the other side of the court there with Nico and Fernando. They're feeling a little bit, maybe not lost. I'm not sure exactly what the right word is, but
they do need to do something to change this.
They do.
And it's not easy when Jaime and Peter are playing this well. They've really picked up their level of play here in the second set.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a beautiful backhand volley into the cage.
What a nice kick smash that was by Jaime Vermicell. Just, again, technically perfect.
I was going to say that I've seen less attack as far as speed is concerned from Jaime than I expected. I don't know him as a player, but his decision making is really strong.
Yes. that was
That's
an
a
unfortunate
disappointing.
error there. I do think that is a symptom of a little bit of frustration over there.
One fun fact about Nico, well, it's not a fun fact. He doesn't even know this, but Nico can be a little bit shy. He posts photos to Instagram and things quite frequently, and if any of you check it out, he often has this same look, and so I don't call him Nico. Usually I call him Blue Steel, if anyone else has seen that movie. He's probably too young. He doesn't even know that movie, but maybe he'll check it out later. That was a
Nice.
beautiful backhand volley by Nico that allowed the opportunity for Fernando to hit that smash.
Not sure exactly what Peter was saying there, but I don't think he was happy about the shot selection that he made. It did.
He has such a great sense of humor, though.
He does.
Wow.
Nice smash by Jaime Fermacell to finish
Oof.
that point.
Nico is
That was yet
ultimately
another service
frustrated.
break. So
They lead 5-0.
5-0 in the second set. This is a pretty deep hole now against some very, very serious paddle talent and skill. Stranger things have happened, though, than a comeback from this level. So it's possible. Stay tuned. Let's.
There is, we can see on the screen there, Paloma Varela, one of the owners of Woodlands Paddle, taking on the role of camera woman.
Photographer for the day.
Yes. And we can see by the lack of conversation over here on the other side of the court, Fernando and Nico are not really, they're not really talking and strategizing on the changeovers anymore. It's they're
Not a good sign.
not a good
good
sign. They're
sign.
truly feeling the weight of where they're at in this match. And again, that picture perfect forehand volley with the right amount of spin that it doesn't come off the back wall. Now, I've seen World Paddle Tour top players return those off the back wall. I don't know how. And here we are, one coming our way into the broadcasting booth.
It's 30-15.
Thanks, Ralph. 40-15 and
three
match point.
points, yes. One match point saved. 40-30.
And there
That's
it is.
it. Game, set, match to Peter Alonso and Jaime Fermosell. They advance to the finals, which will take place shortly. I do believe we have another semifinal match next.
We do. The final is scheduled, I believe, for 1:30.
Not before 1:30.
Not before 1:30 this afternoon, Central Time.
This one will have another semi-final for Division 1 and the final of Division 2 and then the final.
Okay. Next match will be the other semifinal for Division 1.
So what is known Peter Alonso for is days about like when he was a junior, he won 4 Spanish championships and 2 World Cups.
It's ranked number 19. I want to say
And I've never heard him say that.
I didn't say it on here. Now we did get to the semifinals. And so who are the contestants in the next semifinal?
Matian won. Against Nale and
What's his party? Forgot who was playing. Oh, Max Moreau. The next match is about to begin. It's a semifinal match in Division 1 of the Invitational by Red Paddle, hosted by the Woodlands Paddle Club. The contestants are Matias Almada and Juan Argañaras against Nale Grinda and Max Moreau. Joining me in the commentating will be Riva Mackey. I'm Bob Shearing. Match is about to begin. Juan Argañaras to serve. And first point goes to Juan and Mati. 15 love.
Ooh, a misfire by Nale on the first overhead.
30 love. That was a nice backhand volley by Juan, kept very low. Nale Grinda unable to field it. 40 love.
Again, we see at the beginning of these matches, it's more of a feeling out stage, the first 3 games. It's a good counter.
Ouch.
High,
Yeah, that's
high
smash.
Max.
Go ahead, Riva.
No, Max read that well, was ready, a good counter smash.
Yes. 40-15.
Wow, that was an amazing point with some great defense by Juan and Mati. I don't know how Juan came and got this ball in the back.
That was a very acrobatic move. He looked more like a gymnast than
He
than just a
did.
paddle player there. Juan is a very strong-looking guy. He's not the tallest player on the court. Looks really strong to me.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know that much about Juan. I do know that Mati and Juan won the Professional Masters final in Mexico last year, and they've won the last 5 tournaments they've played together on the Mexican Pro Tour. I think Juan's ranking is number 2, and Mati's, I think, is 5. Now that's a symptom. They've won most of what they've been playing. Their ranking is a symptom of them not playing all of the tournaments. They're both quite busy with all of their various paddle pursuits. Wow, that is an outstanding backhand drop volley.
Yeah, nicely done by Max Moreau. 15 love. Yeah, Matias and Juan won the last 3 tournaments of the year on the Mexican circuit. They are playing together exclusively this year.
Ooh. Which is interesting because they've been partners sort of on and off for a few years, and it has had its ups and downs. So it's great to see them really coming together at this moment. I believe the first time I ever saw them play together, they actually were playing the opposite sides of the court. I think Mati was playing the forehand side and Juan was playing the backhand at that time.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that too, and I kind of like the current arrangement. They both have very powerful smashes and both have experience playing on both sides. But I think this arrangement suits them really well.
I do. I think Mati feels much more comfortable when he's playing the left side of the court. He's able to dictate more.
That was a short lob, and Mattia smashes it out, but
I'm going to go
that
get
was
that ball,
done
everyone.
very nicely from a technical perspective.
Like, I have no...
Chasing down the ball, one of the balls that went over the fence. Riva is searching
like,
for
back
it.
in here, he's saying? Somewhere? I'm scared of snakes, Ralph.
Looks
Everyone,
like
I'm hiking through the
Allegrinda knows
woods.
where the ball went.
You got it? Oh, okay. I don't know if the
Doing
snakes
double
are
duty here in the broadcast booth.
out of...
We're the ball boys and the commentators and scorekeepers. Triple duty. Okay.
Oof.
Well, that was just such a well executed point there. Perfect forehand setup volley followed by a perfect smash. 30 love.
That's a long serve.
That was a second serve winner.
Perfect speed.
If you get it right in that corner nice and deep, it can be tricky even if there isn't a lot of pace on it.
Oof. That is...
Juan not taking any chances. Pops it out of the court. They hold serve. They lead 2-1 in the first set.
And it is heating up here on the ground in Houston. Sun is out today.
Yes.
We're going to reach some warmer temperatures, which, I mean, it's still early in the day, but that may... all these players are in super great shape, but we'll see if that becomes a factor for any.
We may see a little bit more smashing, kick smashes that go outside of the court today than we did yesterday when it was cooler. It does affect the bounce of the ball, the temperature.
It does. The speed of the court.
Yep.
And also the desire for shorter points, potentially.
True. Really like what I'm seeing in this tournament from Mati Almada. He's been an excellent player, and we've seen him here in Houston tournaments in the past. But I think he's upped his game since I saw him last. I see a little.
It's so definitive.
Yeah, it's more definitive than it used to be. It just looks
He
like
d-
perfectly executed according to what he's trying to do.
Yes.
Yeah.
You and I have both been on the receiving end of a lesson, I think, from
Yes.
Mati. We're so grateful for that a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Such a nice guy. And I'm going to do a PPL plug again. Professional Paddle League starts off here in a couple of weekends in Tampa. It's the first season ever for professional paddle here on North American soil, outside of World Paddle Tour, of course. And the only one on this court that is playing in that is Mati Almada, and he is, in fact, on my team, the San Diego Stingrays. Let's go Stingrays.
So forehand error there by Nale Grinda. Puts them down love 15 in the fourth game of this first set.
Yeah.
The Matis Bandeja has really taken shape too since we saw him last. Just so solid.
And he did not overhit that. Notice again, we were talking about geometry, which I don't think I'm the expert in geometry.
That was
But that bandeja that he's hitting, I think he used to hit it with greater speed, which actually gave the opponents more opportunity, and it is harder to regain the proper positioning at the net. Oh,
that
that's in.
point was still going. That was
That was
That was just an amazing bajada by Max Moreau.
Unbelievable shot by Max. No one on the court quite knew what was going on, actually.
Yeah.
It was such a surprise.
$15.30 or 30 all, $15.30. That was the specialty of Nale Grinde. He hits that great setup volley. Lots of backspin. Gets the opponent to hit up on it, and he smashes for the winner. 30 all.
We're going to have a guest commentator in the booth for a little bit here. The
wonderful.
infamous Peter Alonso is coming to join us, everyone. Here he is.
Special treat.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Peter. Welcome.
Really happy to be here with the Big Bob.
Great to see you.
Thank you, Riva.
Oh, and what a great point to start off with Peter here.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's an amazing semi-final. Two great couples. What do you think, Bob?
Well, I think that you're going to get a chance to scout them out because you're going to play against them later this afternoon, against the winner of this match. So. Nice shot by Machi Almada.
Great point. If you see, I thought yesterday, when I knew that today was going to be a sunny day, I first thought that the court was going to be a little bit faster.
Mm-hmm.
I felt this morning that the court is not so fast, so you have to fight a lot, make a lot of laps,
Yes.
stay calm with the defense, and
It's probably 10 degrees warmer already than it was when you started your match this morning. I think we are going to see more smashing, a faster game.
yeah, and maybe at our time in the final, that maybe it's at 2 o'clock or 2:30, something like that. It will be a little bit faster.
Yeah, we didn't get to see some of your power smashes where.
No.
Yeah, but we did get to see lots of your great lobs and volleys.
Yeah, I felt that this morning I need to make more lobs that smashes.
Yes.
Because I wanted to win, Bob.
You have to do what you have to do. That's right.
These guys plays really good. I mean, I think there is a really compensate couple, Almada and Argarañas.
Yes.
They are a couple that they have played together a lot of times. They still plays in the Pro Tour, so they work a lot.
Yeah, they're playing consistently with each other this year for the first time. They used to play off and on, but now exclusively with each other. Yeah, and they've really improved their game over the last couple of years too. We saw them here at this club a couple of years ago in a tournament, and they're improving.
Yeah, I mean, I know that they focus a lot in the tournaments. They train hard. I talk with them. They are great guys.
Yeah.
They tell me that, well, right now maybe they have 20, 25 tournaments per year. So the only way to make that okay is training hard.
Yeah.
So.
Have you ever played against this team in competition?
Yeah, I played last year the final in Vegas, the USPA. And we had a great match. We won 6-4 in the third set. I won with Jacobo Blanco.
Who was your partner?
Jacobo Blanco.
Oh,
I used to play
Jacobo.
with him.
Right. Oh,
Net.
Mati hit the net there.
Yeah, he touched the net before
Yeah.
the ball was out.
Vegas was very difficult conditions.
Yeah, I remember. You remember, Riva, in Vegas when we played, it was so hot. So the points was maybe like the rallies was so short,
Yeah.
and it was a lot of powerful smash.
Yeah. Not very many long points there in Las Vegas in the
Not-
summer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not like here. Not
Yeah.
like here. Here, I feel like you have to work much more on
Yeah.
on defense and on real paddle.
We're probably like right exactly at sea level here. And the humidity level is usually high. Yeah.
Well, but I remember once, was last year that I played another tournament in Houston. It was summer. Last year was? Yeah. Remember? It was like 42 Celsius degrees.
I
Or even
played
hotter.
in that tournament. Yeah, it was 100.
Remember?
It was 102 Fahrenheit.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah, it was.
It felt like you were being baked on the court.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I was baked off the court. Inside I was like, whoa.
I was just glad that when I finished the match, they didn't have to take me away in an ambulance in that one.
No, it's extremely hard.
Yeah, I know that you live in Florida now, and it's pretty hot in the summer in Florida, but I think it's even hotter here in Houston in the summer than it is in Florida.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Because I remember that my wife was telling me, no, this is horrible right now in Florida, the heat and everything. They told me that Houston is worse. She said, that's impossible. when I went back, I told her, you don't know what is Houston. You don't know what is Houston.
It's definitely. You're from Madrid originally,
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah. So there it's hot too in the summer, but it's dry.
Yeah.
More like Las Vegas.
Yeah, in winter you have really it's a cold place. In summer it's a really hot place. You have like the four how do you say those seasons really remarkable.
So how are you enjoying living in the United States now?
I love it. I think we are in a great moment. My family is really happy. Me too. A lot of possibilities. I'm constantly knowing new people with great energy. So really happy.
Well, we really appreciate everything you're doing to help paddle grow in the U.S.
Oh, thank you so
Yeah,
much.
yeah.
Everyone here is really kind with me, and I would love to give my experience for the sport. This sport has given me such a happy life. So right now I would love to have fun developing.
Well, thank you for participating in these tournaments. It's just a great opportunity for people here to watch
No, thank you.
watch how the game is played at the highest level. We can learn so much just by watching and trying to imitate it.
We
We
were having a debate earlier, Peter, about what your highest ranking was. Can you help us out with that and clarify?
Yeah, I my higher ranking in World Padel Tour was pair 9.
39.
No, 9.
Oh, number 9. Number 9 couple.
Yeah,
Number 9 couple.
Couple 9 in 2014.
Okay.
And I've been 7 years between the first 20 couples.
Uh huh.
The first 20 couples,
Very
yeah.
good.
Like between 2012 to 2019-20, I've been in the first 20
Uh-huh.
couples of World Padel Tour.
Do you expect to play on the World Paddle Tour again?
No,
No,
it's not in
okay.
my mind. I mean, I played a lot of years. Right now, I came here for other reasons. It was also business reasons. So to play World Padel Tour for me is focusing 100%. All your life must be there. And right now I'm really happy with my new life playing here in US. And maybe, I mean, if it's one tournament here, imagine Miami, and there is a wild card or something like that, and I can play, of course, I will be happy to play that tournament, but it's not in my mind to go back to the tour.
Uh huh. I understand. Have you ever played against Max Moreau?
I trained with him, but
Oh.
well, I have trained with him like 2 or 3 times in Spain, but I never played a pro match against an official match.
Looks like he uses the same racket brand that you use, part of the
The
Soups
best
team.
one, the best one. Yeah.
That was a nice Bajada there.
Exactly.
Probably landed about 6 inches from the back wall. Impossible to return. That's kind of one of your specialties, is getting that Bajada really deep.
I love
We
it.
were talking about your backhand Bajada.
Yeah. That's one of the
is
shots
that your
I
favorite
have.
shot? Your
Yeah,
backhand
yeah.
Bajada? Yeah.
I mean, I think that my best shot is the lob,
Uh-huh.
but of course it's not the show. No,
Yes.
a lob is not an amazing show, but maybe that backhand Bajada is the shot that everyone is like getting a little bit shocked about what I do. Let's see this point. It's a really important point. Okay, 3-3, no?
Good point there. One golden point won by
Yeah.
Nale Grinda and Max Moreau. Ties the score at 3-all in the first set.
Yeah, it can be a tough match. If you see the points are long, it's not easy to make really painful shots. So it's going to be a really chess match, you know. What I think.
I presume that you've played against Nale Grinda in tournaments.
Yeah, I played the 2 red paddles that I played this year. Actually, I played the last one. I think was semifinals against him and Raleigh. It was semifinals or quarterfinals. I'm not sure. Semifinals, yeah. And the other one we played against them on the finals. So I think Nale is having a great season this year.
It's impressive to see.
No, it's not, but he has a great physical condition, no? I'm not sure the age of Nale, but
I believe he's 47.
I would sign directly now to be the 20% as Nale with that age.
Oh, come on, Peter. You have to shoot higher than that.
First of all, I need to be a little bit more taller, because you know, I see Nale and I'm like Frodo Bolson.
Well, your partner today was about the same height as you, and
Yeah. But it's-
sometimes I mean, he has a little bit similar style to you.
Yeah.
So a few times I was confused. I thought you hit the shot or he hit the shot, and it was wrong. It was
We are the fast hobbits here in this tournament. The fast hobbits, Jaime Formosa and me. Break point.
They're really, I don't know, you see the game much better than I do, Peter, but it appears to me when we're in this position, they're going at Nale Grinda's volley with higher speed balls. They're putting him under pressure when he's at the net. What do you think?
Yeah, at the beginning I think that Maxime is a really regular player. So maybe Nale is a guy that makes a little bit more of pain, no, with the powerful shots. But also I think that can miss a little bit more there. So that's. Ooh, look at that. He's out. Last break. Last break, so it's 4-3 and serve to Nale and Max.
Yeah, Juan was not happy about that one, missed opportunity. So Nale Grinda and Max Moro will be serving at 4-3 in the first set of this semifinal match.
Yeah, I'm not sure about how many golden points that they played, but it was like 3 or 4 in a row. So
Yeah.
it's a really, really tough match.
Very, very closely contested.
Well, guys, I'm going to go with my partner
Thank
because
Thank you
to
so
relax,
much,
and
Peter.
we are going to talk a little bit about the match. So thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Before you leave,
Yeah.
how long have you been playing with Jaime?
I know Jaime like 3 years ago. I met him because he started training with my coach there. That was Manu Martin, and we started training a lot of hours together because we were in the same training group. And he's improving so fast. I'm absolutely sure he's going to be a great player.
Yeah, his technical skill seems so perfect.
He's extremely fast, and also he's extremely. I mean, I love his way how he plays because he's a guy that constantly is trying to make pain with the shots.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so he's a constant player that is looking every time how I can make that one shot to go directly to the net and to be really, really aggressive.
Yes.
So I love this kind of players, and I love to have them beside me.
Yes. All right. Well, good luck in your final match this afternoon. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay. Wow, we really have ourselves a match in this one so far. That was so great of Peter to come and join us here in the booth.
Juan's forehand sails just long into the back glass, 15 love.
Nice serve.
Good serve there by Nale. 30 love.
Oh,
Max
misstep.
lost his footing, wound up on the ground. Matias Almada hit right into the open court for the winner, 30-15.
Peter's also going to be playing in the PPL coming up. He will be on Team Arkansas. And the partner he's been playing many tournaments with. Oh, Matias ran, but Juan did not follow. That's a misfire in their communication, I think.
40-15.
40-15. Solidify the break right there.
So 3 serving 5 in the first set. Juan Arganaris to serve.
That
was a nice,
That's
very nice serve. Set up a winning smash by Mati Almada. May have been a little bit of frustration in that shot, how hard he hit it.
That's all right. It's a good way to get it out.
Yeah. That was a beautiful forehand into the fence by Mati Almada.
3 shots in a row, really. I don't know how Nale got out of the way of one of those, but he defended it well. Mati just put together a string of 3 great shots.
That was another good serve there by Juan.
Oh.
Followed by a good smash.
40 love.
Hopefully if he was frustrated, he's gotten it out of the system now.
Wow, what we we just witnessed there, that's hard to do when you're running so fast towards the net. To temper the speed at which you touch that ball with. You saw it happen 3 different times in that point where they absorbed all the speed, and that allowed them to preserve their position on the court. Looks easy, but it's really not.
40-30.
Wow.
It was a nice kick smash by Nale Grinda. He has very nice technique on those shots.
And that brings us to a golden point,
Again.
set point,
That's right.
break point.
They were up 40-11
This
this
is
game,
a
too.
really big point right here, Bob. I was just going to say that is one of Mati's specialties.
Great Bajada
Watch
there.
out.
Yeah, great Bajada.
That
That's-
gets them out of that
That's a-
situation, and they're going to be looking to break back in this next game.
That would be a good shot to put on replay and watch in slow motion on YouTube and try to copy it. Just that was technically perfect.
I think Bob's going to do that for the rest of the night when he gets home, everyone.
So no break there. Juan held serve. So Nale Grinda and Max Moreau will be serving for the first set at 5-4.
It's interesting. It seemed that, I don't know exactly what went on there, but Mati and Juan took a reasonable length changeover, which they won that last game easily, and maybe they're trying to stall a bit before this game. Wow, that's a perfect volley by
Great
Max.
forehand volley by Max Moreau. I think that is one of his best shots. We've seen that so far in this tournament.
Yeah.
Nice smash for a winner by Nale Grinda. 30-love. Oof.
Because he almost got it. But again, there's this situation where you're running forward and you have to just touch that ball in
So
order not to
difficult.
send it long. It's so difficult. But what a great drop volley by Max. And here again, wow, Max is really on today, Bob.
He sure is, and that's another shot of his, is he takes that Bajada and he hits it very softly just over to the net into the fence on the forehand side of the court of the opponent. Great at that shot.
That takes the first set for Nale
Sure
Grinda and
does.
Max Moreau, 6-4. I didn't know what to expect from this match, Bob. As commentators, I don't know that we're supposed to get into the wagering of who's going to win or whatnot,
Yeah.
but I thought Mati and Juan had a slight advantage going in here.
Well, I did too, but We will see. It's not over yet.
No, it's a great
That was
match.
a closely contested set.
Hmm.
I do think that Nale and Max looked a little bit sharper in that set, and it wasn't an accident that they prevailed 6-4.
No, and they've been doing it with more speed change and finesse.
Yeah. Yeah, Juan and Monty didn't play a bad set, but
No.
they did look a little bit I don't know, maybe in a little bit of a rut or something, a little bit predictable, not as much variety as they're capable of playing with.
When they came out playing very, very aggressive, we saw them hitting big, which is what they both like to do. They looked very comfortable, but with the speed changes and finesse by Nale and Max, that's really what seemed to make the difference in that first set to me. So let's see how Juan and Mati regroup with their strategy going into the second set.
Yeah, I think we're going to see another good set here. Very real possibility of a 3-set match. First point of the second set goes to Mati Almada and Juan Arganares. Well, that was a beautiful backhand volley there by Juan into the opposite sidewall glass for a winner. 30 love.
It's a great spot. The Mate put that. Max was running to cover what would be the natural shot more down the line. Oh.
Wow, that was a great point there. Just another example of how you have to be ready for anything in this game. You cannot assume that you've won the point until the ball has actually bounced on the ground the second time. (40-15).
Great shot. Good
Nice
speed
bandeja.
by Juan. I think that's something they need to do a little bit more in this set, is hit the big one and temper it with some slower bandejas. We've talked about the ranking of Mati and Juan. Nale was the #1 U.S. player for a number of years now. He plays all sorts of different matches, some A1 paddle. He played some Premier paddle last year. He's been playing almost all of our red paddle events. We really are grateful to Nale for coming out and supporting red paddle. Oh, that is a great get. Wow.
That was a great point there. Lots of good offense. Great defense as well.
That Nale hit the kick smash out the side. Juan got that easily with an angle kind of lob back into the corner, which I thought was really going to hurt Max. But Max stayed calm and dealt with that very well.
Another nice point there. So
They're in a bit of a hole here in this service game, love 30.
both teams seem to be settling into a rhythm here, and the quality of the points is really getting high.
Wow.
How's that for a drop volley?
That is unbelievable. Max has really stepped up his game from what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, he sure has.
Here, Bob. He's
Looking so confident right now.
confident. He's, I think, the youngest one on the court, and I'm also seeing an amazing capability in his physicality. He is covering the back and exploding back towards the net
He's so
easily.
quick to get back to the net.
Again,
Nice smash
Great
by
point.
Mati Almada.
they had a bit of a miscommunication between Nale and Max. I think they both went to touch that one ball. Nale's looking at his racket to see if it's broken. Yeah, really high quality points. This is fun. Oh, an
That is a
error.
service.
Thank you, Ehab, paddle director here at Woodlands Paddle. He's just saving the day by bringing us some water here in the booth as the temperature
2-0.
heats up.
Service break for Mati Almada and Juan Arganaris.
Yeah, okay. That's great coverage by Mati. Great coverage.
Great volley, too, the way he got above the ball and got a lot of downward backspin on it.
The only way for him to be able to do that, Bob, is for him to see that early and to close the net hard.
Yeah.
If there was a moment's hesitation, he wouldn't have been able to do that. And the Mati Almada special, Bahara. Dirty love.
A little bit of a misfire there. It happens to the best of them. 30-15.
Incredible.
Another great-looking forehand volley by Matthias there.
Right, but set up by the shot before it.
True,
Don't
great
forget
setup
that
shot.
angle.
Yeah.
Short angle backhand he hit to set that up.
Yeah, they look quite comfortable as a team, Juan and Monty. You can tell that they've been playing together. Another good point. Very few of these points in this set have been decided by unforced errors.
Now I could be noting down almost every point in my book to put on a highlight reel, I feel like. I serve.
So Juan and Mati have held serve. They lead 3-0 in the second set. Nala Grinda and Max Moreau won the first set 6-4 in our semifinal match, Division 1. The Invitational by Red Paddle, hosted by the Woodlands Paddle Club.
We really are having to wear all sorts of hats here, Bob. I'm not sure about that last one, but had the request to come and be some physiotherapy help. Not exactly my area of expertise, although I did go to Rolfing School 20 years ago, almost.
Love.
This is a great point. Oh,
Oh, nice bajada down the line by Juan Argañaras. Caught Max Moreau by surprise.
did.
Couldn't get the backhand volley back in the court.
Ooh. Get. Well, that right there is the point of the tournament.
I don't know what the shot count was on that, but it's probably in the 20s or 30s.
Oh, I was going to say 40s.
40s, yeah, it's amazing.
That was an incredible exchange
So
with
many
some great defense
well-executed
and
shots,
offense
too.
by all four players on the court.
Yeah.
Oh,
Amazing
Amazing
defensive
defense.
forehand by Juan.
because I was just
to
about
turn-
to say that's a great overhead that Nale just hit.
To turn that into a winner is amazing.
Maybe a little bit of luck, or was it intentional, like fully
I
intentional?
don't know. It counts the same whether it was intended or not, though.
It's true.
One break point saved. 30-40 still two more.
And we do see Peter and Jaime have been sitting back behind the court watching this match, putting their strategy together to play the winner. I have no idea what you call that.
Some kind of a trick shot.
That I have no idea what you call that, but that was something spectacular. I'm going to write that one down just because of the shot. My goodness. Oh, I don't know.
Too bad. Too bad. Happens. Even a great player sometimes. It's just a fine line between hitting a winning smash and whiffing completely.
Yeah, that does not feel good. That's not going to
No.
feel good on the shoulder he just asked me to work on either when
Oh,
you swing and
that-
miss.
It could be that that was actually what caused it, perhaps.
I doubt it.
No? Okay.
He's got it. He's
That was a.
he did not quite get there. That he hit that with a lot of velocity.
He sure did. That was a pretty good effort to get close to it by Max Moreau.
They're down in a pretty big hole here. They're going to have to find a way. Juan and Matias definitely brought their strategy together after the first set. We kind of were expecting that this might go 3, but Max and Nale are going to have to start putting something a little bit more
That was-
together.
Another beautiful volley there by Mati Almada. 30
Dirty
love.
It was just a little bit too relaxed.
Maybe a little bit. Sometimes it's tough to concentrate when you get a big lead and you let down for just a moment. Very dangerous thing to do, though, against such skilled opponents.
He didn't let it go for long.
No. Well, a little bit of an unforced error there.
Oh, he was there. We knew that he was going to go there. Did you know that, Bob? For whatever reason, whether it was the communication on the court or body positioning, I knew he was going to go wide on Nale, and Nale was there. Oh, Mati and Juan go up 5-0 here in the second set.
Yeah. Well, we knew that they were too good of a team not to put in a really strong effort to turn the second set around, get a different result from the first set, and they have up their level of play.
Yeah, by a couple levels, I think. But we are seeing amazing points. Nale, with this score, is very lopsided here. But Max and Nale are...
No, they're playing well. The number of unforced errors has been very low. We don't have our statistician tracking the number of unforced errors in this match, but it's...
If anyone wants to join us
Yeah.
at some point to take on that role,
Yeah, you
you
can.
let us know.
Yeah, you can actually do it from home if you want, and send us the numbers in the comments.
That would be awesome.
Keep the comments coming, by the way, people. We appreciate all of them.
We welcome the viewers from Argentina, from Mexico, from France, and wherever you happen to be watching from in the world. Thank you for joining us.
We hope you're having as beautiful a day wherever you are as we are here in the Houston area. Not a cloud in the sky. Almost no wind today, unlike yesterday.
I was going to say earlier, the last time I saw Mati and Juan play a match was that match in Vegas against Peter and Jacobo. And it was also, Peter didn't mention, it was also very, very windy. And they were uncomfortable on the court. That was not the best, cleanest paddle I've ever seen. In fact, everyone looked very uncomfortable. It was a bit awkward and was a very hard-fought third set match that Mati and Juan lost in that one. It was a hard-fought battle. This is much more fun paddle to watch with the spectacular shots, but it's so interesting when the players have to deal with a challenge like the wind. Okay, let's see what Nale and Max can put together here. Love 5, second set.
Nale Grinda to serve. Love 5. Nice shot by Nale there, down to Mati Almada's feet. 15 love.
Oh,
Ooh, did that go out?
the door?
Was that in
It
or
was
out?
in.
It was in, okay.
It was in.
30 love. A little bit of luck involved in that shot. Max will take it though. 30 love.
Oh, again.
That was a nice exhibition of Nale's excellent volleys there. The ball just comes off the back wall and is only a few inches off the ground, but these players are so skilled that they can return those and keep it in play pretty often.
Wow, that's a great. That's some sun coming into play there. Wow. Wow.
Oh,
Max
great.
read that play unbelievably well.
What a great shot that was.
Because it was not a poor shot from Mati.
40-15.
Wow. Again.
Nice shot by Juan.
We're seeing all of those last shots that we're oohing and ahhing about are shots that the player has chosen to read the play early and take the ball early, which doesn't allow the opposing team to adjust themselves and react to.
Nice block volleys there by Nalagrinda to keep the point alive, and they ultimately prevail.
It's actually exactly that shot that's bothering his shoulder. Oh, spectacular paddle.
Well played point.
We hope all of you are enjoying this as much as Bob and I are.
15 love.
You can see by the play that's taking place on the court right now, all of these players have every shot that they need, every shot that they can have. And it's not a question of who hits the ball the best. This is the puzzle. I always call paddle the puzzle that I'm trying to figure out who is going to piece it together the best and the fastest. A lot of people compare it to chess, actually. One of our top recreational players in Miami was a champion chess player, and he has transitioned into a great paddle player just because his ability to figure out the strategy is better than most.
Nobody's going to run down that smash
Nope.
by Mati Almada. Just too much power on it.
And they have set points here.
3 set points now. Well done.
There we are.
Second set goes to Mati Almada and Juan Argañaras. 6-1. Nalagrinda and Max Moreau won the first set 6-4. We will be going into a third set. Shoot, let's see. Don't.
Sorry about that, Bob. We have new balls for the third set. Let's see if that livens up at the beginning of this third set, if that livens up the attacking game. It seemed pretty lively to me anyways, but
That's what I was thinking too. Can't get too much more lively than it has been already, but we'll see.
there was some comment about the ball starting to feel a little flat, so
Okay. Max Moreau to serve the first game of the deciding set in the semifinal match. Monte Almada did not touch that ball, I believe, so it's 15-love. Nice kick smash by Nala Grinda. Juan Tries to run out the door to retrieve it, but unable. I really like the way Juan uses topspin on a lot of those forehands to dip the ball at the opponent's feet.
That and his backhand. He does it with a one-handed backhand as well in the middle, which I'm super impressed with. That's hard to do. That's not going to do it. Yeah. That was a poor decision on Nolly's part. Not the right time to go for that.
Yeah, there are a lot of
Smash.
people who say you shouldn't use topspin in paddle, but it really isn't the case. There's definitely a place for it.
No, I think
All of the best players do use it on the right occasions.
it's not like the topspin that we see in tennis. It's, between flat and topspin, it's actually very common. We're seeing this rally many examples.
A nice backhand volley by Max Moreau to finish that point.
Serving 40-15.
How's that for a classic point there? A really good serve, setting up a weak service return, followed by a great setup volley and a perfect smash.
Yeah, they like that.
They like that
How that came
sequence if
together.
they can do it.
Yes.
I'm sure they'd like to be able to do it every point.
We're missing one of Nolly Grinda's biggest fans. He usually has his dog with him at all matches in the Florida area, Lilu. I'm sure she's watching from home.
So Max Moreau held serve. So Mati Almada and Juan Arganaris are serving at 0-1 in the third and final set of this semifinal match of Division 1 of the Invitational by Red Paddle.
It's an exceptional point right there.
Another great point. Another one for the highlight reel.
Cat and mouse in that rally.
Yeah.
The margins they're working with right now are small. All players generally playing very clean.
30 love.
Nice serve.
40 love.
Looking like an easy hold for Juan.
Nice shot by Monte Almada into that forehand corner. Difficult for Nala Grinda to anticipate how it would bounce out of the corner.
He's made a couple errors right there, Bob. The same decision. He's choosing to go down the line again to Mate, and he's missed a couple here.
1-all.
Wow, Max tried 3 different times to return that ball. Was unable to defend. Great shot by Mati.
Nice defense there.
That one came less than 1 inch off the ground.
Great, great defense by Juan.
This puts them in a bit of a hole. Love 30. Again.
Finally, Nale hit another excellent setup volley, and Mati was not able to defend it successfully. 15-30. Great change of direction there with the forehand volley by Max Moreau. 30-all. Nice shot there.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the point ended there. It seemed like they stopped before that last volley of Mati's. I'm not sure if it went down off of Nale's racket.
I think so. 30-40. Two break points.
Oh my gosh. That was a very well constructed point.
Yeah, unfortunate ending for Max there to hit that forehand volley into the net. It did result in a service break, and that's a critical point here in this third and final set. Don't want to dig too deep of a hole for yourself. So Matias Almada and Juan Argañares are leading Nale Grinda and Max Moreau 2-1. They are up by a service break.
Yeah, we're going to see if they can solidify that. That's the key in paddle. It's sometimes very difficult to do. We often see that after a break comes a follow-up break.
Yeah, sometimes the team that just had their service broken comes back with a renewed determination to get the break back, and if
the other team that got the break relaxes even just a fraction, they're in trouble.
A little bit. It sounds so obvious, but it's so difficult to do when you're out there to avoid that little letdown, little relaxation.
All players working really hard on the court right now to put on this quality of play for us to see. This is a really important moment for Max and Nale. There's the two-hander we talked about. We talked about that yesterday, Bob. We were expecting Max to hit that two-hander a bit more. We didn't see it, but there we just did. Spot. $30-15. Wow. Okay, so I think I'm defining that is Max's best shot. His drop volley, he can do it from either his forehand or his backhand, and it comes always at surprising moments. Wow.
Nice shot there for a winner.
Mate Almada, 40-30. Wow. Nale tried his
That was-
absolute hardest to defend that point. He got a little bit lucky getting one earlier.
Yeah, that was some great defense, but in the end, they still lost the point.
So a break solidified Max to serve 1-3. Wow. I don't think he hit those yesterday, Bob. I don't know. I don't remember it, but that's an entirely different aspect to Max's game. He almost got there. That's a great decision by Nale. But Juan almost got there.
Very well executed fake smash there.
Serving 30 love in this game. Okay, Max has stepped up his game.
Sure has. That was a very, very nice bajada there. Nice shot there by Nale right into the body of Juan Argañarás. Max has held serve. Matias Almada and Juan Argañarás still lead 3-2 in the final set of this semifinal match.
That is Max's answer to the challenge. We're seeing that there are 3 more or less professional players on the court and one that probably has some limitations in terms of his training and the amount that he plays. He just doesn't play in the World Paddle Tour or consistently.
Yeah, I agree. If he were playing and training with the same level of consistency as the other players, he'd probably be right there with them. But it is showing. It probably is the deciding factor in this match, to what extent he can hang on with the 3 full-time professionals.
And it is so amazing to see how Max is dealing with that. We're seeing those drop volleys come in. He's making both Juan and Matty run forward hard to retrieve those balls, which is giving both him and Nale opportunities. We're going to see how Mati and Juan potentially adjust their games to answer that.
Yeah, these players are in excellent physical condition, but at this level of play, it is tiring physically and mentally to have to run down that quality of a drop shot that Max Moreau has been hitting.
It's not predictable. It's unusual, so it can't help but get into the minds of Juan and Mati. Juan and Mati, as we've said, Matias has been here, stayed here on the grounds at Woodlands Paddle many times in the past. There's a lot of Mexican players here in Texas. So neither team comes from Houston, but Matias and Juan definitely, I think, have hometown advantage and would be the favorites of the fans here on the ground. One to serve 3-2. Yeah, too much.
Another example of a fake smash executed perfectly, this time by Mati Almada. 15 love.
That's the shot Nale was looking for. He's been going there.
15 all.
It is intense out there right now. You can feel it from all four players. Puts Mati into a very difficult position against the glass. That's not exactly where he wanted to be. Very close game here, 30 all. It's a short lob. They are not happy about that one. Giving Juan and Matias 40-30 in this game. Wow. They covered the bajada of Mati Almada very well. As we've talked about, I think it's one of his best shots. Volleys down at the feet that allowed for them to attack. And here we have a golden point opportunity to break back. There it is.
Long. The break has taken place. They are back even on serve at 3-all in the final set.
We have a match, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes,
So
we do.
exciting.
Lots of energy out on the court. Players are all talking to themselves and to each other, trying to get their emotions under control, get their concentration at their maximum.
I don't know if I'm meant for this position, Bob. I feel that tension of the players on the court. I feel it here in the booth. I'm so nervous to see what happens next. Great shot. Good bounce off the cage. We obviously want the best possible paddle for all players on the court. Oh, another
Lucky
Another
bounce off of the
bounce.
front. Lucky bounce for Nala Grinda. That's one of the good reasons to aim for that fence, because often you can get a lucky bounce.
30 love.
Ooh, I know that was unintentional. But,
No, and it
but
was
is-
unexpected. I didn't think he was going to go there.
No, but it was a point nonetheless for
No, he's all right.
Mati Almada.
When you step on the court at this level, You know.
expect to get hit once or twice in the course of a match for sure.
you do.
Usually it's not a problem.
He's all right. I saw that coming. He really had Mati on the ropes there. I knew he was going to go for one. It was a good opportunity. Maybe just his eyes got a little too big on that
I
one.
think so.
30 all. Or maybe he wanted to return the favor.
How's this for an important point? 3-all, 30-all in the final set.
That goes out. Max is reading the play on the court so well, so early and so well. I'm very, very impressed by Max Moreau today.
Yeah, me too. I'm becoming a fan of Max Moreau's game too. He's slightly unorthodox in his overall look out there, but it's really executed so well. Too bad. That was
A hold.
a nice shot by Monty, and he came in behind it perfectly, but he didn't execute the forehand volley, and the result is that Nale Grinda and Max Moreau lead 4-3 in the final set. People would like that or not. Let's try it.
is a great shot by Mati off of the back wall. Bajada. Matias serving 30-15. 3-4 here in the third and deciding set. We're starting to see a change of strategy to adapt to what Max and Nale were throwing at Matias and Juan. We'll see how Nale holds up to that challenge. Oh. It's a great serve into the glass. All even here. 4-4 in the third and deciding set. Great point setup construction by Juan and Mati. Max serving love 15. Spectacular by Nale Grinda.
Perfectly placed. 15 all.
And another really good point construction on this side of the net that time. Max and Nale taking the step up in this game, 30-15. Wow. That is another fantastic point. I could be writing all of these down for the highlight reel. Max is covering a lot of court right now, Bob.
Yeah, that was very well done. Looks very poised.
Serving 40-15. And they even it up.
Yeah, so Max and Nale have held serve. They lead 5 games to 4 in the third and final set of the semifinal round match, Division 1.
The match to follow this, we have the Division 2 finals coming up. For all of you that want to stay tuned for more great paddle, should be a closely contested match. Something was happening over here. You were quite, but I didn't know what it was. I wasn't.
At least know your face.
That's why I'm not watching the monitor today. It's hard to see. I'm watching. That's why I'm standing up. And I like to stand up and move instead of sitting. Ready?
Juan Argoniaris to serve. 4-5. Third and final set. Very nice counter smash by Max Moreau. I think Matty really did think he had that point in the bag. Not to be, though. Love 15.
My goodness.
What a great time to
Max.
crossover and poach by Max Moreau. You can see the experience is really coming into play here.
He's seeing the match so clearly, so early. He has to have the legs under him to execute what he's doing as well, but I am so impressed. Oh, Matty is
A little frustration there.
Okay. I was going to say, they do find themselves in a bit of a hole. That was a love 30. Here we are at 15-30 now.
Very important point here. About as important as we've had.
Yes. Okay. Nale and Max have a couple of match points here. Break points and match points. 15-40. Oh my! That is
Game,
unbelievable.
Set, and match to Nale Grinda and Max Moreau. What an amazing point on match point. So
That
well
was
played.
really an incredible match. Well played by all 4 players. I know Matty and Juan are going to be very disappointed, but we appreciate the play that they exhibited here. We hope you all enjoyed that as much as we did.
Yeah, that was amazing. Yeah, credit to all 4 players, but I think the MVP of that match was Max Moreau.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he was just anticipating amazingly, and he knew exactly when to cross over, when to take the big risks, when to play. In fact, he was coaching Nale a lot in real time, telling him when to smash hard,
Yeah.
when to smash easy, and it worked.
Remember when I said yesterday during their match, Bob, that I had under pretty good authority that he was the most underrated top 100 FIP players? And when we watched his match yesterday, I didn't feel that.
Yeah.
I didn't feel that. But today he really showed us what he has in his game and his character. And I am super excited about the final that we're going to have later.
Yeah, he showed the most tactical poise out there, the best shot selection, the quickest anticipation. Very, very well done, and congratulations to Nale Grinda too. As we talked about, he is not a full-time professional player playing the World Paddle Tour.
And he has a few years on the rest of those guys
He is,
on the
I believe
court.
He's 47 years old, and to be able to hold his own there and execute the shots on the most important points. Great play.
Really great play. Thank you all for coming. Well, all the players for coming to play this Houston Invitational Red Paddle Tournament hosted by Woodlands Paddle. Thank all of you for joining us to watch and support paddle in North America. We have our next match to go on, like I mentioned earlier, is the Division II final. Participating in that match is Martin Navarro and Jorge Rangel against Fausto Baraldi and Raul Ruiz. That match is coming up shortly. Stay tuned.
Next match is the finals of Division 2 of the Invitational by Red Paddle, hosted by the Woodlands Paddle Club. The contestants are Martin Navarro, his partner Jorge Rangel, against Raul Ruiz and Fausto Beraldi. Joining me in the commentary will be Nick Frank, who is also the tournament director. Welcome, Nick. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks, Bob. Good to be here. Looks like we're going to have a good final for both of them. Weather's better today than it was yesterday.
Do you know all four of these players?
I do a bit. Giorgio from Mexico is my first time seeing him. But he plays good level there. He's a young kid. And the other two I've seen play a little, Fausto and Raul. I think this might be my first time seeing Raul play, but he's
probably also from Miami. I'm not sure. I know that Martin is a local. Martin Navarro lives in the Woodlands. I believe his partner Jorge Rangel, I believe he lives in Mexico.
Yeah, Querétaro. He said he was struggling a little bit with the lack of elevation. I think he said Querétaro is around 2,000 meters.
Right.
And here is sea level, or very close. So, and then the court surface is playing pretty soft, so it's hard to clear. So I don't think there's going to be a lot of clearing today. There wasn't in the last semifinal.
Maybe more than last night, though, because last night conditions were really slow. It was cold and humid.
Yeah. I mean, the weather's warmer today, so that's going to help. But watching the last match, I mean, I didn't see one ball clear out. I mean, there's a few, but not many.
Yeah.
And there were some pretty offensive players.
Match. Okay, this is not the match starting. This is a photo opportunity, I guess.
I don't think I've seen this before at the start of a match, but
Okay.
Do what you got to do.
Yeah. Evidently, they're capturing some courtside video for social media of some sort. Well, Nick, you're the tournament director. Is this kind of thing permitted by the tournament director?
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Content's good, At the end of the day, that's one of the purposes of the tournament.
Yeah.
If the players are good with it, I'm good with it.
All right, I think they're ready to begin.
Yeah, okay.
Actually playing.
Now would be the time.
Maybe not. Maybe they're still filming clips for social media.
Huh.
I got that on the first take.
Yeah. Take me about 15 takes to do it, I think. right, go time.
All right. Oh, this is still.
No, they're. Well, no. I think it's live. Nope, it's not live.
All right.
Okay, we can finish warm up.
Okay. That was an interesting little diversion.
Yeah.
This is our third tournament that we've done together. I don't think I've seen that before, but
No, it's our first digital marketing agency though, so
okay.
it's good.
Yep.
Creative media.
Yeah. Yeah, we're live streaming this only to YouTube, so maybe some of that footage will go out to Instagram and
For sure.
Facebook and places like that.
For sure. I mean, that's the best way to grow, you know, otherwise, I mean, people who know paddle will tune in, but people that don't know paddle won't even know to look, so. Definitely helps with the growth of the footprint.
Well, I have not seen Raul play before, but it looks to me like he has a strong smash. We'll see how it plays out in practice.
Yeah, watch their semifinal match. They had a good match earlier. I think they won 6-3, 7-5. But
Who did they beat? Raul and Fausto.
the guys from LA, Will and his partner. I haven't formally met him, but they play well, and it was a good match. The court they played on was a little bouncier, so I think there were a little bit more clearing with the overheads. Unless the lobs are short, I don't know if that's going to happen today.
Did you see the semifinal match last night between Martin
No.
and Jorge against Rodrigo and Miguel Moschella?
I was playing at the same time, actually.
Okay. Well, we live streamed that one, and it was a good match. 3 sets.
I heard it was 2.
Oh, was it 2?
Yeah.
Oh, 2 sets, okay.
7-5, 6-4.
I stand corrected. Very closely contested, though.
Yeah, Miguel and Rodrigo are improving every day, as most kids are that are playing well. So yeah, I knew it would be a good match. Court was probably a little damp still. Well, they said it was good, but I'm sure it had some dampness to it.
Yeah. All right, looks like the players are ready to begin.
Finally.
Yeah, like Jorge and Martin have matching outfits in purple and black. Very color coordinated team.
Martin's into fashion. Very fashionable guy.
And Jorge and Martin have won the first point of this final round match of Division 2.
I like Giorgio's serve. He's one of the only dudes I see serving backhanded and does it every time, which
Yeah.
it's a different look.
Yeah, Paquito Navarro does it on the World Paddle Tour, but he only does it on the first serve. Returns to the
Yeah.
forehand side for the second serve.
And he mixes it up. He'll serve both. 40 love. Guessing after the 20-minute warm-up, it's going to take some time to find some rhythm.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, that was a decisive finish there by Raul, 40-15.
A little aggressive early. Good lob by Fausto. 40-30.
I like that forehand volley there down the middle by Raul. Brings up a golden point in the very first game of the match. Fausto Beraldi to receive. And Martin Navarro smashes the ball over the back wall. They win the first game. They lead 1-0 in the first set.
Yeah, fortunate for them. You have 40 love on your serve. You're not looking to go to the no-ad deuce point. So I'm sure they're happy about winning that one. Good lob by Giorgio with height. And that's going wide. The 15 love. Curious to see the strategy for Raul and Fausto. Imagine they're going to try to attack Martin, but playing to both sides pretty equally to start. Back. Good volley.
Very nice shot there by Raul.
It's 30 love. 40 love.
Little impatient there by Fausto. Rushed it a bit. Hit into the net. 40-15.
Can take some risk at 40 love, I suppose.
Yep. Second serve coming up.
That just died, eh?
Yeah, very nice shot there.
What happened? I couldn't tell. I was watching on the screen. But
Still advantage, 40-30 to Raul and Fausto.
dropper.
Nice shot there. I really like Fausto's technique on the bandeja and vibra. Looks very calm, relaxed, executes it nicely.
Tough. It's a good change of pace. Yeah, I think he's pretty comfortable on drive side. I think that's where he plays most of the time. And improving a lot. Every time I see him play, he's adding new tools. Love 30, I think.
Misfire on the Bajada by Jorge there. Love 30. Fausto's lob sails just long. I like the way Raul moved in and attacked that ball.
They might have a little volley advantage, so
Yeah.
we'll have to see if they can exploit that.
Yeah.
540, 2 breaks, 2 break points. Aye. A little out of control. Right idea.
Yeah, had a nice opportunity there. Still has another couple of break points.
It's tough. There's
Nice.
a break.
Nice shot there by Raul. They do get the service break. They lead 2-1 in the first set of this final round match of Division 2. We are back live.
That's a good ball by Raul. $15 love.
Nice smash by Fausto. Down the line, parallel, executed nicely. There.
Oh. Nice dig, but stays in.
Nice finish there by Martin. A little bit of bad luck there for Raul. He had a very powerful smash, but it hit the The fencing above the back glass.
35.
Nicely executed point. Both teams played patiently.
Raul and Fausto are attacking up top for sure. Playing with aggression. Let's go ball by Giorgio.
Good finish there.
30-all. No, not 30-all. I think it's 40-30. Or 35, one of the two.
Golden point? No?
Find out. Yep, golden point.
Golden point. First golden point of the match.
There's the break.
Well, they get the break back, so they are back on serve. 2-all, first set.
Well, they had opportunities for the hold, but bad luck on that overhead hitting the fence, and that cost. Martin trying to clear again, but on this courts, it's tough. Man, there's just not a lot of balance. 15-all. $15.30, good spin with Fausto on that back wall.
$15.30.
It's a good lob return from Raul. Yeah. 30-all. There's the clear.
Yeah, good
5-4.
finish there. Yeah, by Martin Navarro.
It's easier to clear when you're on top of the net.
Yeah, Martin is not really known as a huge offensive player, but if you give him a lob that short, he can clear it. First serve.
It's a good vibra.
Yes.
Shot by Raul.
Nice shot selection.
Yeah, lob was a little short.
It's 30-40, break point, two break points.
No.
Oh, no?
It's no add deuce.
Oh, it's Golden point.
Big clear. Is that Martin? Big shot. On
Well
no
done.
ad.
Yeah, well done. Martin Navarro and Jorge Rango lead 3-2 in the first set.
Is there a 15? Is there a 30? I think the aggression's good from Raul, but he didn't have a lot of angle there. At least on the flatter Bendeja. 0-30. Big clear.
Nice finish there by Raul.
Giorgio got aggressive on his clear from deep, and it's going to be hard clearing from deep. I just don't think the court's going to be bouncy enough. 15-30. All
40-15, I believe. 40-15.
We'll see. I think they lost the first 2 points. Good volley there. That's a good change.
Nice shot by Martin Navarro.
We'll see who's right. Me or Ralph. I think it's that out. Good change back to the drive.
Nice crossover
and deuce.
I think you were right.
Of course, always.
So we are now golden point.
Good serve. That's a good lob to the middle. Good change. Ah, big hold. Lob's too short. 3-all.
3-all first set.
Bit aggressive there from Fausto. 15 love. That's good clear. Jorge got his feet under him there. 30 love. Good vibra. Nice dig from Martin.
That doesn't happen very often.
No, I saw it today in my match actually, but the wrong way.
I would call that a perfect lob when it does that.
Yeah, that's ideal. 35. Both attacking.
Nice bajada by Jorge Rangel. 40-15.
Shank.
Ah,
Gift.
you'd like that one back.
I think they both would. 40-30. Deuce. 2 gimmies right on top of the net.
Went from 40-15 to another golden point.
Uh-oh. Goodbye. He might have double hit that. Good cover by Martin. That's in. Shank. Good change. Wow. Tough
What a
point.
Great point.
It looked like both sides were going to win it there about 6 different times.
Yeah. Best point of the match, but the end result is that we are still even on serve. Martin Navarro and Jorge Rangel lead 4-3 in the first set.
Um, 3-4 game score. 4-5.
3-4.
15 love. And goodbye. Well, the short one's clear. Good close by Raul. 40 love. And 4-all. Quick game for the Miami boys. Uh-oh. Oh, he whiffed.
Fausto was right there for the kill.
Yeah, it just kind of came to him. I don't think he was expecting it necessarily. It's gone. Good cover. Yeah, they did well getting the net. Fausto clipped the tape on the Vibra. Good dig. Good dig by Martin on the ground. That's going out. Nice clear. The wind's starting to pick up a little bit. Let's see if that makes it more interesting. I think we're 40-15. And game. On serve, 4-5. First set. Love 15. Good return from Martin. Important game here. Don't think Raul Fausto want to fall too far behind in the first game, or in the game with the set on the line. Right idea. Let the ball get down too low, though. 15-all. Good ball. Raul.
Nice
Nice
Bajada there.
ball. 35. I think Fausto gave them one. Maybe. I think so. 30-all. That's too good.
Nice shot there by Fausto directly into the corner. 40-30.
Good D by Martin. Lob a little short. Fausto's hitting his vibro well. Oh, stayed in. That one's gone. I mean, I like the aggression on game point, but
Yeah.
now it will be set point.
Golden point, set point.
Good return. Good lob. Oh, that's big time. Good point from both, but
Game and first set. 6 games to 4 for Martin Navarro and Jorge Rangel.
Good get by Fausto. Got the hard one.
Yeah.
Didn't get the easy one. 15 love. It's a tough serve.
Yeah.
He's had a few service winners already with that backhanded serve. 30 love. It's the right shot. Just didn't make it from Raul. 40 love.
Have you ever tried that backhand serve, Nick?
A couple times in practice.
It's not
but-
very popular. I wonder.
How about you?
I haven't tried it.
Yeah.
I wonder what the advantages and disadvantages are.
And just a different spin. If you can hit it, I think it's effective because you're not used to seeing it.
Fausto will be serving at 0-1 in the second set. Martin and Jorge won the first set 6-4. I guess it will be Raul Ruiz to serve.
Good clear by Raul. Lob a little short on that one. Could tell Giorgio's comfortable from the back, though. He dictates 1 or 2 lobs deep. Then goes side angle and then back to the lob. It's tough. Good covered by Martin. Not on that one. A shot. I think Fausto's getting more aggressive with his overheads in general this tournament. The last few matches I've seen him play. 30 love. Casual.
Fire there. Didn't have to hit it that close to the. Try to hit it that close to the fence.
No. It's something I would do. 35. Good hands. Good hands. Good point.
Yeah, great point. That looked more like a point in the Division I matches. Very well done.
These dudes can play for
Yeah,
sure.
They sure can. 3 or 4 times I didn't think the player would be able to block the volley successfully, and they did. 40-15.
It's casual again. I mean, it's okay to be casual early in the game as long as you're ahead. Unless you get back to deuce, then you're going to wish you had him back.
Yep.
But, yeah, close call.
Sets up a golden point. So
It's a big point here early in the set. Good serve. Good repeat on the volley. Nice volley. Too firm. Big hold from Raul and Fausto, 1-1, second set.
That was an unforced error by Fausto with the backhand volley.
That's a good lob, good move. Third missed volley in the last 2 games, though. It's a tough return. And lucky.
That was just a beautiful service return by Raul. Got very unlucky to lose that point after that.
Yeah, friendly neck cord. Big time clear. 40 love. Good Chiquita. Safe play from Fausto there. Nice lob. If it stays, and it doesn't. 45. Good from Fausto, and they come forward. It's hard getting a lob over Raul's head, he's so tall. There it works. Good ball. They hold.
I think Fausto has tried the fake smash a few too many times in this set, maybe, and it hasn't been paying off.
It's hard when you got somebody up at the net
Yeah.
because you don't want to. Well, you don't want to light them up, but if they're in front of you,
That's true.
you might. I don't know. Might pay off to go aggressive. But anyway, so that's the hold in 1-2 on serve.
Yep. Fausto to serve.
Aye, casual. Good Chiquita.
Had a couple of different tries at that one. Didn't execute on either
Yeah,
try.
I mean he didn't have to rush.
Yeah.
There is sun up there, but I don't think it should be bothering him on this side.
Maybe just too many choices there and had trouble making a decision.
Well, it's love 30 now, so they're in a bit of trouble. close. Good volley from Raul.
Nice finish. Nice clear by Raul. Trying to dig out of the little hole they created for themselves with a couple of sloppy points.
It's tough. Good setup with the Vibra.
Very nice. I like Fausto's cross-court Vibra there to the
Yeah.
forehand sides.
He's hitting it well. 30 all. It's going to be a good lob. Good wheels from Martin. Nope. Jorge was in a bad spot there.
I guess his nickname is Gato, the cat, kind of like Juan Teo on the professional tour.
Yeah. Well, if he's got Juan's game, that would be good. Uh-oh. No bad deuce
Well,
now.
he won 3 points in a row on the smash, but that one hit the top of the racket.
Yeah, not timely for them. This brings up a no-ad point here.
Yes, indeed.
Good Vibra. I think he's got it. Ah,
Oh,
Well.
boy.
he wanted to go for the big shot. The problem is that deuce. So
I think it would have been better just to bunt that ball
Yes.
back into the court.
100%, 100%.
That,
Problem is, guys on World Paddle make it look so easy.
I know. He wanted to make the highlight reel there, but lost the game instead.
Yeah, now it's a break. I mean, they can break back, but good volley. 15 love.
Good setup
love
volley
15.
and a good finish.
It's nice. Oh, wow.
That was a winner.
That was.
Well done.
That's a big smash, too. He had to go well out into the grass to get that one. Faust was like, not much you can do about that.
Yeah. 15 all.
I don't know, did he fall? Something on his shoe. That's tough. That's good patience from Raul. Nice. Oh, it's there. I mean, it's there if you make it. It's just it's a difficult shot. 30-15.
30-15.
That's tough.
That was a well-played point there by Raul and Fausto.
They close well. They got good hands.
Yep.
I think they have a little bit of a hands advantage. So if they can
Yeah.
they can implement that, but easier said than done. Yeah.
I'm just going to be disappointed with that one.
Yeah, especially at 30 all. He
Yeah.
wasn't trying to. I don't think he was trying to go for anything either, but had a lot of topspin on that lob. That's long, big hold. 4-1.
Consolidated. Martin and Jorge have consolidated their service break. They lead 4-1 in the second set after winning the first set 6-4. Raul Ruiz serving.
Nope. Good ball.
Love.
Oy. That's some good luck for them this time.
30 Love.
Good aggression. Did well to get the ball back on the block, but can only do that so many times. 40 Love. Shanked it. I think he was good.
Are they going to play the
Yeah.
point again? Is that what they decided to do?
Yeah, and he touched down.
No, they're going to lose the point.
Is that right?
Yeah, looks like.
Close call. Close call.
Yeah, I thought it was clean from here, but we got.
You thought it was okay from here.
Yeah, but
I did too.
our view is
It's
the
not the
worst.
best, yeah.
They have some people sitting on the net that said he was over, so fair play. 4-2. That's a bit aggressive from Martin on the first point. Low 5. Definitely some urgency from Fausto and Raul, you can tell. Not a lot of games left to break, so. I got him. Love 30. Good aggression. I think when Giorgio's up, Raul's really going hard to him, which means he's going to have to be quick with his hands. 40.
Misfire there by Jorge.
Yeah, this isn't the game they drew up, I don't think. Well,
Love?
Not Martin and Jorge.
Love 40.
Love 40.
Yeah. 4 break points.
Nope.
And they-
That was a quick game.
They have the service break that they desperately needed to hang into this match. They being Raul and Fausto. They are back even on serve. Martin Navarro and Jorge Rangel lead 4-3 in the second set after winning the first set 6-4. Fausto to Beraldi to serve.
Good vibra. Real good.
Nice shot there by Fausto into the corner.
Uh-oh.
Dirty love.
Short lobs. Raul can make those overheads for sure. 40 love. I mean, they're just not getting the ball in the court. It's big clear.
All of a sudden, we're having a series of very short points and short games.
It took about 5 minutes to go from 4-1 to 4-all.
Well, that's exactly what Fausto and Raul had in mind when they were down 1-4. So it is now all square in the second set.
They're attacking more. And they're making their shots. That's obviously important.
Yeah. Unfortunate misfire by Fausto on that one. 15 love.
Nope.
Oh, nice shot selection. Jorge was trying to sneak into the net there to block what he thought would be a harder bandeja than that. 15 all.
That's nice. Oh, that's too good.
I like that sequence of shots there by Raul.
Yeah, they're
Really,
I mean,
really
they're
move the ball around.
pushing their volleys deep and
Yeah.
forcing their opponents into weak replies.
Yeah,
Now we got 5:30. I
that was
think.
a little better patience than we've seen on some of the points here. 15-30.
Good serve. That's in. Bad luck. Or good luck, depending on who you are.
Sorry, but not really too sorry because he needed that point.
Well, now you get 2 break points.
Yeah.
Game is changed in the last 10 minutes. Another net cord. Good patience from Raul. Oh,
One break point saved.
I think if that trickled over the net, Martin and Giorgio would not have been too happy, but still out. Good serve. Good change, too. Nice. Oh.
I think that was okay. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know what the call is. I don't know if they're saying that he hit it with his foot or not, but I mean, I didn't see it, but I wasn't looking either. I think it's gonna stand though. That's a break.
So they did accept it. It looks like. So 5-4.
Yeah, it's a break.
5-4 in favor of Fausto Beraldi and Raul Ruiz. In the second set, they lost the first set 6-4. They will be serving for the second set. That was a great backhand volley by Jorge. Love 15.
I didn't see the first point. Here.
It's 15:30 now. $15:30, very important point here.
Gotta do a little more with the return.
A good serve and a good follow-up volley. 30 all.
That's nice. It's pretty clutch at 30 all.
Nice kick smash by Jorge.
Another big point here.
Break point.
That's tough.
What a great backhand service return down the line by Jorge. They get the break. They are back all square at 5-all. Second set.
Well, I don't think he wanted to feed it through the middle like he did last time because Raul hit it for an overhead. So I think it was a good change for the return.
Yeah.
Fausto just, I mean, I don't think I've seen Giorgio do it all match, so Fausto wouldn't be expecting it. It's tough hands. Wow.
Nice.
Giorgio taking over a little bit.
Yeah, nicely done.
They keep changing blows, man. It's last few games were good for Raul and Fausto. Now it looks like the energy's back on the other side. Oh, a little luck there too.
Yeah, combination of a
I mean,
well-executed shot and some good luck.
It was good. It's a tough ball. 30 love. Is he there? Nope. He had a ways to go for that one.
Sure did.
40 love. Right. He's there. Oh.
The ball ricocheted out, and Jorge had a chance to get it back in play.
Everybody
Couldn't
was
do it.
hitting hard there. That's game. 6-5. Back on serve.
Martin Navarro and Jorge Rangel lead 6-5 in the second set after winning the first set 6-4.
That's tough. Back to action, 5-6 serving.
Love 15.
Fausto serving, love 5 though. So 3 points away. Well,
The momentum is clearly with Martin and Jorge at the moment.
0-30.
They better turn it around quickly, Fausto and Raul, if they want to extend this match into a third set.
Good change. 0-40. Not the time for it.
Raul has just lost his rhythm there.
Well, Jorge's coming forward, and it puts a lot of pressure on Raul to, either go through him or get the ball down to his feet. We got quadruple match point now. You see him, he's closing again, tight. Good lob. Nope.
No.
Too much.
Yeah, miss.
540 though. Still got 3 more.
Yeah.
But let's see what happens.
Ooh, you
Drop
don't see
volley.
that very often at this level.
Not on,
Drop shot
not on
serve
match
on
point
match point.
against. Maybe on match point 4. It's a good Vibra from Fausto. Now they're starting to change the direction back to Martin. Nope. Too
Good
floaty with the
shot.
volley.
Yeah, nice shot by Raul.
30-40. It's going to be good. Good hands. He missed it. That's it.
Game, set, and match to Martin Navarro and Jorge Rangel.
It's fun to watch. The number 1 seeds held their seed
Sure did.
against number 4. That was fun. I'm sure those dudes are disappointed.
Well played, though. Congratulations to both teams. That will bring up our one remaining match on this live stream, which is the finals of Division 1 between our semifinal team winners, Peter Alonso and Jaime Fermosel, against Nali Grinda and Max Moreau. We are going to take a short break here until the 2 final contesting teams are ready to start their warm-up. Please stay with us. We'll be back soon.
2, 3. Oh, ahí sí voy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ya, ahí sí voy, ahí sí voy. Uno, dos, uno, dos, uno, dos, uno, 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 uno. Uno, dos. Uno, 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 uno. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The computer is getting it, yes. 1, 2, 3.
Sorry, everyone. Thank you for joining us. We had a couple technical difficulties coming into this final match. Bob and I have been talking away here. I don't think anyone could hear us, and hopefully you're able to hear us now. Thank you for joining us. We have the final of Division 1, Red Paddle Invitational Houston Tournament, hosted by the Woodlands Paddle Club.
Nice kick smash by Nala Grinda. 15 love.
I would say that
barely.
I think that was a mishit by
miss-
Nala, actually.
A mishit, but it landed in exactly the right spot, about an inch before the back wall. 30 love. Oh, great
shot, Max.
change of direction there by Max Moreau on the forehand volley.
We saw quite a bit of that in the last set of their semifinal.
Nice backhand by Nala Grinda right between the players.
It's almost like you can see the thought bubble coming out of Peter's head as he's playing on the court. He's thinking so much about how he's going to set up the point. Oops. Nice serve.
Score is 4-2 in the first set of this final round match. In the
And-
lead are Peter Alonso and Jaime Firmosol. 15 love. Nice bajada by Jaime Firmosol. 30 love.
Some of you that heard our debate yesterday about Peter's ranking, or it might have been earlier, Peter was in and qualified that for us. He was top 10 teams in the World Paddle Tour and spent a number of years in the top 20 World Paddle Tour. He's now, well, retired from the World Paddle Tour, but still very engaged in the paddle scene in North America, and both on the court and off. We're very grateful. Very grateful to have him here in the United States. We really appreciate all these players coming out to play this tournament. It's great to see this level of padel. Max traveled from France, and Jaime traveled from Spain. Thanks to the Woodlands Paddle Club for hosting us here in this beautiful, beautiful Sunday afternoon. Perfect temperature, no wind.
Nala Grinda to serve. 2-5 in the first set. what a nice backhand approach there. Hit the sidewall just before the back wall. Nolly unable to field it. Love 15. Ooh,
Wow.
that
Took
was
a
nice.
lucky bounce off the fence.
I'm not sure if Max intended to. He saw Jaime running out of the court. I don't know if he intended to keep it in the court or not, but it worked. Oh, there we go.
There's experience for you.
Yeah.
Our first defense out of the door by Peter. Peter always looks so relaxed playing. I love to watch him play. I asked him one day, how you never look stressed when someone is attacking, someone else is applying speed. And he told me something about the dimensions of the court that I found really interesting. He said that if we have a speed of 1 to 10 that we can potentially hit, when we play paddle, we have to actually account for the speed that our opponent hit it and that we hit it, and they have to match to equal 10. So say you're receiving a ball that's coming in at a 7, that you should hit it back at a 3 type of. That was kind of the idea. And obviously I'm sure Peter breaks all of the rules that he talks about as well. But it really has made me ponder that strategically in my own game.
Yeah, I've heard that rule as well, and I think there's a lot of merit to it. It sets up a set point golden point.
Jaime to receive. This is a big point for Nale here.
Now it
misfires.
misses just wide with the kick smash. And that means game and first set go to Peter Alonso and Jaime Fermoselle. We'll have a short break here between sets. Jaime Fermoselle to serve, first game of the second set.
Wow.
That was
That's not usually the situation that I see him hit that shot. I see him hit that shot in a defensive situation very often. That one didn't go quite the way he wanted.
Ooh, nice smash by Jaime Firmicell. Ooh, nice backhand volley by Peter Alonso into the corner. Max Moreau not able to dig it out. 30-15.
40 left. Oh, Nolly was actually pretty close to being able to touch
40-15.
Benefit of being quite tall.
Ooh,
Great volley.
beautiful backhand volley into the fence. First game of the second set goes to Peter Alonso and Jaime Firmicell. They lead 1-0 in the second set after winning the first set 6-2. Max Moreau now to serve. Nice smash by Nolly Grinda, wins the point. 15 love.
Wow. Here's what we talk about. And look at the intensity of the footwork. Did you notice that, Bob?
Yeah, I like watching him move too. It's great footwork.
What allows him to get in perfect position early, so he has actually many options for what shot he might choose to hit.
Nice finishing smash by Peter Alonso. Good recovery by Jaime Firmicell on Max Moreau's smash. 15-30.
That was a very well defended point by both Nolly and Max. And then a disappointing backhand volley error into the net. A few break points here. Well, there's no chance of Jaime being able to run out and get that one. Bounced off the light supports, which means it is out of play. Still break point 30-40.
30-40.
A great volley.
Nice shot there by Nolly. Sets up a golden point.
Well fought by them to stay in this game.
First golden point of the second set. Jaime Firmicell to receive. And that golden point is won by Max Moreau. And Nale Grenda with a good finishing smash over the back wall by Max.
That was a big moment for them, Bob. They were down 40-15 in that game with 3 break points saved to stay in it here 1-all.
Oh, nice. Nice backhand. I like when the way Peter hits his approach shots with those backhands. Always gets such good spin on it into the corner.
He doesn't hit it super hard. He's just setting it up for the next one.
Oh, how do you like that shot there, that forehand?
I want it.
I want that one
it.
too in my repertoire.
Yes.
Ooh, nice. Quick
That was a-
service hold by Peter Alonso.
They lead the second set 2-1 after winning the first set 6-2.
Nale Grenda to serve. 1-2 in the second set.
That is not going to be. Oh, did he say he touched the net?
As Peter touched the net.
I was going to say in the last match, and we didn't get the opportunity to say it, the sportsmanship so far in general has been really good. That's a great backhand volley again.
Nice backhand volley by Nale Grenda. That was a perfect lob. Died in the corner.
Yeah, it took an unexpected bounce. You don't see the players misanticipate a ball like that very often.
Malagrinda has held serve. That evens the second set at 2 games apiece.
And Jaime's been making very quick work of his serve so far in this match. Very quick first point off
15
the
love.
bat. 15 love. Yes, you see it. So he's got this 1-2 punch where he's creating a lot of problems for the returner off the serve, and he's ready to attack off the second ball. Now that was a great strategy by Nalai on the return on that one. He threw a lob up really high. Jaime couldn't quite step in and then give the velocity to the second ball. Great volley. Look at this. Oof. And a break of serve there by Peter and Jaime. They lead the second set 3-2 after winning the first 6-2. Full of the court. Yeah.
Fifteen love.
seen some attempts here from Max and Nale. Max trying to implement some of the same strategy that won them their semifinal match with a couple shorter, slower volleys, looking to attack with a follow-up. But this is a good team to defend against that tactic. Come on, Peter.
Peter disappointed.
We saw you there.
He thought he was there.
$30 all. Oh, such a great shot from Peter.
Nice Bajada by Peter Alonso.
Which sets up another break point from them. This is a really important point, again, for Max and Nale, if they want to stay in this match.
That was a nice kick smash by Nale. Peter ran out the door, and he was ready to field it and possibly hit a winner. But it hit the sidewall instead of going out. Saves one break point, but we now have a golden point, which is also a break point.
Oh, he really wants that one back. Setting up the point beautifully.
Yeah.
And another break.
No, I definitely would like that one back. That was just a perfect setup shot. Series of smashes, well defended, but one too many.
Yeah, not much they could really do there.
So Peter Alonso serving, 15-love. Wow, I thought that was an unbelievable Bajada, and Max Moreau defended it like it was nothing.
Defended it, and he did. But Jaime was surprised by that. You saw him be a little bit late with the follow-up attack volley because of those defensive skills.
Very nice technique on that jump smash by Jaime Firmicell. 30-15. Wow, that was one heck of a point there. Great playing, guys. Golden point. Peter, oh,
No, it was
I guess it was not a
30
golden
all.
point.
Sorry. 30-40. 40-30, sorry. Oh, that's a great shot. An unexpected shot from Nolly Grinda. Gets them back in this game. Now we see a break point.
Yeah, now we have the real golden point.
I think this is the first one of the match that they've had.
That was some exceptional defense by Max Moreau. It's too bad that this final forehand sailed just a couple of inches long. But Peter Alonso held serve, so he and his partner Jaime Firmicell now lead the second set 5-2 after winning the first set 6-2. Nolly Grinda and Max Moreau are going to have to act quickly if they want to turn this match around and get into a third set. They're on the sidelines now in the changeover, hopefully plotting their strategy to do just that.
Just want to know if you want us to go with the microphone. What an advantage to have these high lobs. You see how it gives everyone on the court time. It's really why they use those. Well, and that they're difficult to attack, I suppose. Oh, great shot by Firmicell. Nolly did all he could to try to get that ball back. Tried to take the pace off with that two-handed backhand. That is very difficult to do as a transitioning tennis player. The swing is very different.
Nice volley by Jaime Firmicell. 15-30.
Perfect, almost impossible to defend there. Wow, great positioning, great hustle by Max.
Max was all over the court on that one, including, most importantly, in the perfect position to smash it over the back wall, which he did to win the point. That was an extremely important point. There would have been 3 match points if they had not won that point. Now it is 30-all instead. Trying to hold serve.
that lob.
It's amazing. It's so high and so consistent of Peter Alonso.
He touts that
This sets up match point.
as the shot that wins him a lot of points, a lot of matches. Well, that'll do it right there.
What a great forehand for winner on match point. Game, set, match. Peter Alonso and Jaime Firmicell over Nale Grinda and Max Moreau. Congratulations to both teams. Well done.
Thank you all for joining us, both on the ground here in Houston and from all of you around the world joining us. Thanks, Bob.
Thank you, Riva. Thank you, Ralph.
We hope to see you at the next one, everyone.
Hope you enjoyed the live stream.